Why was the hardest Geometry Dash level forgotten? Let's find out. It's a video. Why was the hardest Geometry Dash level forgotten? Let's find out. It's a video by Sync. For those of you who don't know, Thinking Space 2 took like 4 months to get rated, and then it got rated top 1. It got placed at top 1 of the Demon list only after it got rated. So that whole time it was unrated, it could have been a top 1 Extreme Demon, but now Flame Wall got verified, and people are saying it got robbed.
I am so excited to play Geometry Dash on my phone. Oh, what? My phone just died? Hello, everybody. What is up? My name is Sam, and welcome back to Geometry Dash. I've got a list of some of the coolest levels to check out today. Plus, at the end of it, we're going to check out some crazy extreme demons. But to start off, we've got Dead Device. Do you ever play Geometry Dash on your phone and almost beat a level and then die because your phone battery dies? Well, now we're gonna know what that feels like. Oh wait, I'm actually playing this guy. I wasn't playing the beginning, it was like an auto thing. My battery died, no! Oh, the rage. Yeah, just plug it back in, that'll work. Oh, the rage. Yeah, just plug it back in, that'll work. Oh, we gotta wait for it to charge itself up. Guys, it's infuriating. Oh! Whoa, guys, this is so cool. I love this. I love this. Where? Wait, they're gonna go right on 1%. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, everyone's gonna go now. Let's go. Okay, it's me. Whoa! No, I hit the... No, guys, I knew I was gonna mess that up. Man, I wish I could play Geometry Dash that well. Okay, well, the auto part died there. Man, this level is so cool. How do people build this stuff? Oh, my battery again. All right, it's just you and me guys in here, but you think you might be trapped with me? I'm in here trapped with you. I mean, wait, the other way around. You're trapped in here with me. I'm the one that's the evil monster, not you guys. You're about to see. You're about to get it. Let's go. Ho. Go down. Go down, go up. I'll practice if I have to, guys. You didn't tell me which way to go! All right, fine, I'm gonna practice and then I'll show you guys the end product in a minute. All right, guys, it's not that hard. I shouldn't have struggled with this as much as I did, but I also don't know if I can beat it in one go, so we'll see. We'll see. This is probably the UFO's one that I struggle with the most. You know what? I just struggle with it all. Whatever. Oh, this is cool, guys. I love this style. I feel like Rage Quit was like the first one that came out with this, so I think it was like from Blee. But I think this is like a really great spin on this, and I love it. Bring it on, guys. You bring it on. I'm so ready for this. I am ready and waiting for that 1% to give me some life back. Let's go. I feel like if your phone dies and you're playing Geometry Dash, oh, you just die. Okay, I didn't realize that it tells you. No! What'd I tell you there? I'm not gonna lie. I really couldn't be playing this much worse than I am right now. Oh, and then you gotta go up. You gotta go up. Okay, there we go. And it tells you where to go. It tells you where to go, guys. We just gotta go. Go. All right, we're out of there. No, I love it. We escaped the iPad. If I saw my Geometry Dash cube come out of my phone, I think I would lose my mind. It's I Spy! Guys, I did this. I beat this level. Oh my gosh, run away, eyeball. Wow. All right, that's not so good for you. Oh no. All right, this is the part, guys, that I may or may not die in. But we'll see. I hopefully can do this. Yeah, I'm great. Okay. That level was so cool, guys. Level complete. Let's go. GG's. He's not done with us yet. Oh, gosh. What a cool level, guys. He's not done with us yet. Oh, gosh. What a cool level, guys. Dead Device. We all hate it. And now we all know what each other are feeling like. Give that one a solid thumbs up and move it on. Next up, we've got a level called Level X. A mythic? Not a names behind it, which I think means it's an epic or a mythic, not a legendary, something like that. Wait, I didn't stay out. Stay out. Oh, I remember now. Oh, this was so cool. You people never learn to bake.
Death corridor.
I'm the realistic Geometry Dash icons guy. I'll admit it, we all know it, but something came up that made me rethink that. You see, the trailer for the Minecraft movie just came out and people weren't too fond of its style. You may be wondering what that even has to do with me. But as some have pointed out, it looks a little similar to the style of my videos. So instead, for this video, I'm going to combine two random icons to make one super icon. To start, we're going to use this random number generator, and using that random number, our first icon is cube 427, which is this. And now to find out which icon we're going to combine it with, 80, which is going to be this one. Normally, I would use Photoshop, but for this one, I'm going to use Illustrator. Because in Illustrator, we can use image trace and get these nice clean edges. And with each one traced and highlighted, we can go ahead and hit expand. And then with just a few touch-ups, we have some pretty perfect renditions of these icons. And now I'll see what I can do to combine them into one. So let's grab some of the most prominent features from both and put them in this square over here. Let's take the eyes from the first one, but I think the eyes from the second one are also important, so I'll take this pupil and I'll kind of squish it up against the edge here. And for the other eye, I'll take an ellipse, and then after selecting all of it, I'll take the shape builder tool and just draw in each one. That way, when I color this one black again, and I bring back the gray, I have this eye, which I can smush up against the side here. The next important thing from the top one is going to be this mouth. So I'm just going to bring that over and then shrink it down just a little bit so we have room for the brain. But I don't really like how it looks when I squish it like that, so instead I'm just going to use the knife tool and I'll bring this one down in order to preserve the line weight. Then all I need to do is get rid of that thing on the inside, then I'll bring it back in, but just a little bit smaller this time. And obviously the side here is a little bit messed up, so I'll drag around these points and push in these edges. Then once I get it almost there, I'm going to select it all and use the shape builder tool to recombine all of these edges. And this way we're going to have a much easier time selecting all these points and creating a much smoother curve. Now that we have these ferocious jaws in place, let's move these eyes down just a little bit so that we have room for the brain on top. For the brain, it's going to be pretty simple. I'm just going to divide the top by using this, which might not be the best way, but I can slice off the top and then take just these points so that we can drag it on top of the head. I'm actually going to move everything else down just a little bit so that we can have more room. And using these points on top of our eyes here, we can connect the eyes and the brain. And going back to our shape builder tool, we can kind of glue them back together. And I think for the last little missing part on the bottom, I can drag this over, and I might need to move up the mouth a bit to make room. And then after attaching these, I think this is going to be a really fun icon to use in game. I've actually been learning a lot through these videos, which is super helpful. This video is sponsored by Skillshare. As someone who spends way too much time in Photoshop, I'm always Who are you? Skills and learn new techniques to improve my designs. I've been exploring a few aspects of Photoshop and diving more into Illustrator, which I really do recommend, and innovation, which is kind of needed in today's society at this point. I also found... I don't know how to move on from that one. Second game mode in Geometry Dash is the ship, and there's actually 169 of them. So we're gonna go ahead and pick two numbers from 1 to 169, and 60 is our first one. Ooh, this is gonna be a really interesting one. So let's see what our second ship is gonna be. And this is ship 46. So let's put both of those right into Illustrator, and then I'll shrink them down so that we can fit them correctly. But of course, I also need to vectorize them. This one's exciting because I've never actually seen anybody use either of these icons. And I wanna start by actually getting rid of this guy's tail. I'm also gonna get rid of his nostrils here. And I wanna incorporate this long, squiggly line that goes across the body of this second one. In order to do that, I'm going to take this curve tool and I'll trace the curve of the line. And then if we give it a stroke, give it round caps, then we can go to Object, Path, Outline Stroke, and then give that its own stroke. Now I want to make sure that this is an outline, so I'm going to hit Align Stroke to Outside, and then we can shrink it until it's just about the exact same width as before. Then we can simply set the infill to nothing, make our stroke black. Now we have a much smoother version of that worm shape. And I think the best way to integrate it would be replacing his lower jaw. I can stretch it a little bit with the transform tool, but to make this easier, I think I should bring the legs away for a second, get rid of this bottom jaw that he already has, replace it, and then move the legs back into place. I'm gonna keep the fact that there are two teeth on the top here. Let's cut off this one and move it over. Actually need to make sure I can fit this in the right area here. I feel like with enough finagling, I'm gonna be able to fit it into place. I do like when it's attached there. That looks good. Okay, this foot looks most natural right here, and the other one should probably go on the back like this. That means we're leaving this foot hanging and it needs something to hold it up. So here's what I'm thinking, and you let me know if this is stupid in the comments. I don't care. What if I take just this back part here and then I flip it upside down and use it as a kind of stomach for him? And I could also use this as one of his arms, which should work just okay. I could also then move his back leg in a little bit. I'll bring this part forward, and I think we're starting to get somewhere. But because this one has a tooth on the bottom, I also want to add it to this. So I'll just place it there, I guess. Maybe I should rotate it just a bit. Now it's really looking like something. And you know what? I'm starting to think that it actually should have eyes again. So I'm going to put one back. I might shrink it just a little bit. But yeah, this is really getting somewhere. I'm enjoying the process here. I think I also want to make this piece longer, and it's kind of a staircase effect. But I also think that means we should even out this side a little bit. And yep, that's...
It is time! We are going to be playing the secret ending of The Tower, created by GD Colon. I've been meaning to do this for a while, but I've just been busy with stuff, so... Well, we're doing it now! It was for April Fools. It came out when the gangster...
And yep, that's looking a lot better. I wonder if a nostril would also look good. Looks fine. And the last thing I want to do is finish off this tail here, but we can't just take the tail that we already have. Maybe we should use one of these spikes that's on the back. And to do that, I'll simply take this shape, rotate it a little bit, line it up, and then extend this point just a little bit. And I don't want to tangent with that leg, so I'm going to bend it. And in order to do that, I just have to hold control and then pull this little dot. And there we go. We have a super spiky tail and a completed icon. And one of the things I'm actually most excited for with these is that when I play with them at the end of the video, we're going to see where I put the two colors. And that's just going to make these even more awesome than they already are. So if you want to see that, keep watching to the end. Alright, there are 118 different ball icons here. So let's see which one we're going to get. 92, which is this one. And then 107, which would be... Oh, my icon. Okay. By the way, forgive me if you hear music in the background. That is my dad. He's been making music his whole life just because he enjoys doing it. And I hope he's not watching this right now, but he has always been one of the most supportive people in my life when it comes to YouTube and doing the things I love. I could never repay him fully for the person he's been in my life, but you can help me try. So if everybody watching this video went down in the description and clicked the second link, it'll take you to his music page. And all I want you to do is just listen to one song. He's never done this for anything but the enjoyment that it gives him. And I want to make his day by getting at least a few people to go listen to his music, because not enough people have. He also has all his music on streaming services. I'll put the link right down there as well. But please, no matter which way you can access the music, go give at least one song a listen. Thank you so much, and back to this. Okay, so now that I have both of these vectorized, which took longer than I thought, I'm gonna have to decide which parts are the most important on each. So I think I want to start with the outside of the fuzzy, because technically this one has a similar shape, but it also has another more inset shape. So instead of taking it directly, I'm gonna use it as inspiration, and I'm gonna draw another shape on the inside of this fuzzy outline. And then you can kind of see the idea. It's a mix of both. But what I want to do is take a chunk of this, which is probably the bottom, and then with this guide circle, which I made using effect and then transform, if I double tap it, I'll be able to go into the group, and then hopefully, yes, wherever I draw, it'll show up on all sides. I'm gonna use a black brush and just draw over these lines. Doesn't have to be perfect because I can adjust them, but I'll just do it for 1/8 of the circle. Okay, so now with everything else hidden, I can just put this here and then move this one to lock it onto that same area. Then I gotta make sure these sides match up as well. And then once we hide those red lines, we have a perfectly symmetrical object. Okay, the next thing we need to do though is decide which parts of each face we're taking. And you know what? Why not both? So let's grab these eyes. First, I want to bring this mouth over. It looks so goofy. Now that we have that, I feel like we could bring this X onto the eyes and just replace the circles. Try that on this side as well. And I think that looks pretty awesome, actually. Maybe I'll thicken them up a little bit. Yes, that looks a lot better. All right, so the last thing I need to do is add the shadows that are underneath this guy. Maybe I'll use this kind of shadow that they have underneath the eye on this icon, where I'll just drag this down a bit and I'll make it gray. Yeah, that looks a bit better. This one's a bit creepy, but I do like how it turned out. So let's go on to the next icon, which is going to be the UFO. 3, 2, 1. One more number generator for this video, and there are 149 UFOs, so let's hit generate. 25. So here's our first one, which is going to be very interesting. And then we'll do 22. Oh, wow. So here's icon 22, and we're going to merge it with this one. So let's bring those two in. Because you've already seen this a few times by now, I'm going to skip past the whole image trace thing. Okay, that took a while, but we're going to mash them up now. The obvious first step is going to be the dome. Then I'm going to have to find a way to combine these dead eyes with the very expressive cat eyes. I do really like the shape of this one, though, so I'm going to grab that first. I'm going to try to bring in these eyes, but I'll put them closer just like they are on the cat. I'll bring the other eye in as well. And to match the cat eyes a little bit, I feel like I have to make them bigger and more crazy looking. I'll make it so both pupils are looking different directions. Then I'll add extra points here that I can attach to the eyebrow. That way, when we select the bottom here, we can make the eyes bigger. We're also going to need this nose from the cat. To make it easier to grab, I'm just going to trace this thing. I think I'm kind of losing the top icon a little bit, so I might move these pupils back to the middle. Then I can put the cat nose here. And of course, I have to bring these giant cheeks and whiskers in there too. But the issue is that this guy looks disinterested. In order to keep that expression, I'm going to trace these just normally, except when I put it on here, I'm going to make them flat. And you know what? I think I don't even need to change them much, because if I just move the pupils up a little bit, then remove these inner lines, then he looks pretty angry anyway. To avoid an uncomfortable tangent down here, I'm going to move this part of the jaw up. And with the shape builder tool, I'll remove these two lines. Then all I feel like I really need to add are the ears and the shadows. Again, I'll go in here and trace. And with a perfect replica of this ear in place, I'm going to paste it up here and just put it in place where I think it'll fit. I might also make it flatter to match the kind of flatness of that icon. Then I'm going to use the scissors tool to cut a piece out of this path. That means that I can detach it and delete the points that we don't need anymore. I'm going to connect these two points, hit Ctrl J to join them, then connect the bottom of the ear to this mouth. I also think I should reduce the shadow here a little bit, then I can copy everything to the other side. I actually think the ears are sticking out a bit too much, so I'm going to move them in. I'll move these points inward a little bit as well. Let's bring in some whiskers, and then we can get to shading this thing. These are kind of in the way here, so I'm going to rotate them and put them a bit further down. I like how that looks, so let's reflect it to the other side. Now we almost have a finished Grumpy Cat, and I say almost because I have to add some shading, which shouldn't be too hard. And lastly, I think there should be some gray underneath his eyes and in the middle. We'll just add that, the path below everything else, puts him in the middle too. And with the reflect tool, I can reflect this across an anchor point, then merge them with the shape builder tool. I can also do the same thing to this one to make sure it gets to the other side correctly. All I have to do is just find a point that's perfectly in the middle and then hold shift and drag it across. Finally, I'm going to draw in this background white color and then put it in the back. And we have our final combination of icons for today, which I'm super proud of. I'll go ahead and put these in the game and then we'll see how they look. Three, two, one. Ugh. 3, 2, 1. Alright, it's been a few days, but I've finally put those icons in game and it's time to see what they look like. Here we go. Oh, this one actually turned out so well. It's kind of disgusting, the mix between the brain coming out and the teeth. But hey, I think that looks pretty good, man. I want to see it platform mode. my god. This one turned out so good. Again, if you want to use these, I'll put them in the description. All right, now for the ship. I'm gonna go back into Stereo Madness, and we're gonna have this goober flying on top of the ship. Here we go. I already forget. Oh my god. It worked so well. I wonder if the glow's a bit too big. Either way, I love how that one turned out. Next up, we're gonna need to see the ball, which I think I could see an X step pretty early. My little cube jumped through the level. Oh, this one looks good. I want to see it in platform mode to see it still, so let's look. Oh, wow. It actually turned out so well. I did try making the eyes white on this one. Let me know what you think about that in the comments. It's a ball rolling around. Kind of looks like a normal Geometry Dash icon. In an alternate reality, we got this. Okay, we have one more, and that's going to be the UFO. Let's do Theory of Everything. And I only did 4 kinds of icons in this video, so let me know if you want a part 2 where I'll do the rest. But first, we're going to finally see what that UFO looks like. The cat looks so scary when it's staring.
Welcome.
I'm the realistic Geometry Dash icons guy. I'm the realistic Geometry Dash icons guy. I'll admit it, we all know it, but last week I made these 4 icons by combining 2 random icons in Geometry Dash. I really enjoyed that video, and a lot of people wanted me to do a part 2, so I'm going to do the rest of the icons and finish off a full icon set. And because there are 96 different waves, I'm going to get a random number from 1 to 96, and our first one's going to be 46. Wave 46 is this one, and the icon we're going to combine it with is 63, which is this one. I'm going to put both of these icons in as reference, and then we can decide how we're going to combine them. Now for this one, I feel like I should make it look like this ribbon is on fire. So I'll trace out this ribbon, then I'll move is wave 4 different waves. I'm going to get a random number from 1 to 96, and our first one's going to be 46. Wave 46 is this one, and the icon we're going to combine it with is 63, which is this one. I'm going to put both of these icons in as reference, and then we can decide how we're going to combine them. Now for this one, I feel like I should make it look like this ribbon is on fire. So I'll trace out this ribbon, then I'll move it over here. If I right click a duplicate of it and then transform it, I can reflect it upside down and then put these 2 points together here. I just want to make it look like the back is on fire. I feel like I'm insane. This thing just fixed itself. Anyway, let's see what that fire would look like. With a red brush, I'm just going to lightly sketch it in. And with fire, I like to think a lot about circles and where they would fit in. And the reason I think about circles is because if I go in with a few blue circles, you can see that I should have made these areas a lot more circular. And while I'm doing this, I'm going to delete some of these sides so it's not too cluttered. It doesn't have to be perfect, but it will leave me with a basis to work off of. Now that we have all of those guides in, I know it looks crazy, but I'm simply going to go through and trace the fire using these blue points. And as long as I follow the curves correctly, you're really going to be able to tell how useful circles can be. Now me personally, I really don't like these corners, so I'm gonna reduce them to beveled edges. That'll allow me, if I go to Object, Path, Outline Stroke, to make those corners myself. It means I can round out this edge and round out that side too. And I think that looks a lot better than it did before. But now I just have to figure out a way to merge it with this ribbon. Alright, I think I'm gonna cut this piece here, then delete these points. Then I could probably use them as more flames. Oh, I just figured it out. I think if I connect these back together, it'll look like they're wrapping back around and there's fire on the back. So let me replenish those. Then I'll just move this point up to here. Then I'll do the same for this side as well. But I think that if I just put this down, I'll be able to kind of merge these two together. And I think for this side, I could probably redo this part by connecting it like this or something. Outline, and we can connect everything with the shape builder tool. And there we go. I think that
You will never beat this level. This is Lucky Draw, and as the name suggests, this level is completely based on luck. So in order to beat it, all I have to do is pass through all these spike walls without dying to a shake bug that kinda does this to your icon. So the chance to beat it at least once would be 1 in 7 million. But if it's so hard, how did Bro verify it then? They actually did this time. The player Razily beat it in 4,466,237 attempts. Absolutely insane. You will never beat this level. This is Lucky Draw, and as the name suggests, this
I've had this idea for a portfolio.
Nothing.
Mr. Beast, give me some money. Give me some money. Mr. Beast, Mr. Beast, give me some money.
Hi, hello, hi, welcome back to this game here. So today I'm going to be doing something kind of intro. I say this every single intro. This is why YouTubers form intros, because they end up saying the same thing. So today what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Blast Processing Copy, or just Blast Processing Cop, sure. Let's make a copy of this, and what I'm going to do today is I want to make a buffed version of Blast Processing. Yeah, nice Blast Processing, bro. Okay, sick. So recently I saw a video by Eric Van Wilderman where he played a buffed version of Hexagon Force, or several buffed versions of Hexagon Force. And that's also something I did in a video, and even in the video I was like, this seems like a very Eric video to make, so Eric's probably done a video on this, I don't know, but anyway. Today, what does that look? That does not look like that in the normal level, surely not. Okay, it's not as intense. That's funny as. But yeah, today I wanted to go ahead and make a buffed version of Blast Processing, so here we are. So I think, does this have any layering whatsoever? No, there's no layering here. I think the first thing we want to do is just kind of the obvious. Can you make that?
My work is easy because I use ClickUp. Here's how I keep track of all my tasks. I start by brain dumping everything I...
You can make that, okay. So essentially I just want to buff Blast Processing to maybe, I don't know what difficulty it'll be. Probably not super duper difficult, but I don't want it to be easy, obviously. I kind of want to make it so you have to jump onto that jump pad as well. Instead of being able to just slide onto it, you have to actually jump onto it. Okay, you can survive that if you jump onto it. Alright, that's an interesting buff, but I'll do it. I'll do it. I also want to keep most of the decoration in line with Blast Processing, so I'm going to go ahead and select these. And I'm going to copy paste this saw blade up here, so you have to hit that late maybe. And of course, just expand that to a triple spike, because why not? Okay, so how am I going to buff these? I think what I kind of want to do here, if I put a mini spike there, can you survive that? You can, okay, so I want to do that, and then maybe have it so you have to time this middle jump here by just chucking a spike up there, right? Ooh, that's kind of tough. Again, it's not too bad though, which I like. I like that, because I don't want it to be literally impossible either. So what I'm going to do here even as well is I'm going to copy paste this spike here, and I'm going to put 2 of them like so, and then I'll just shift this over by a little bit, and that'll essentially mean that you have to jump early here, and then I'll make it so you have to jump over that. So like that type of a thing, maybe that could work. Let me try that. I'll chuck a saw blade if I just grab this guy over here, and let's make it so you have to time that. Yeah, like that'll probably work. And for this jump orb here, I might go ahead and even put like maybe some mini black orbs like so. And then I'll free move those. Hang on, let me get a good arc on that. Copy paste them like this. So it's kind of like got an arc going to the jump orb. So you can hit these wrong ones if you hit it, you know, too early or too late or whatever. Yeah, like it's not too hard to hit that. But if you try and buffer it, you will die. And this wave part, oh, we're going to have fun with this wave part. And that just forces you to go in the middle a little bit more. I like that, yeah. So for this part, I kind of want to go just full Arcturus mode, not gonna lie. So let me just hop into another level. Let me experiment with this transition a little bit. Yeah, like that, there we go. Experiment with this transition a little bit. Yeah, like that, there we go. And that's what I kind of want to do. Instead of just making it tighter, I kind of want to just do that. So that's the transition there. That's not too bad. So that makes it a little bit harder, although when you hit the ground there, you kind of go closer together, which means the player can just do that, and then it becomes super easy, which I don't really want. So let's make it slightly closer together, which I can do by shifting these up by a couple, I think. Yeah, okay, I think that works. And then from there, what I can do is just make sure that all of these have ground spikes on them. Okay, let's see what this is like. The transition's dodgy, but I can clean that up in a little bit. Yeah, that's kind of difficult, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change a couple things, I think. This is like literally impossible. I can take all of this, shift it down like that. There we go. I think...
Oh, let's go. mouse is on the screen. It's so annoying. Please. I want to beat this. Roblox Slaughterhouse. This attempt is dedicated to Skippy Toilet. I verified it! I verified it! I actually beat it. What? I actually just beat Roblox House. Oh my god. I actually just beat it. There's no way. 54 minutes. The attempt was dedicated to Skibbity Toilet. It worked. No shot, bro.
It's like you just watched Etz's tutorial from like 2016 where you just copy paste the same thing over and over again, add glow, flip it around, copy paste, flip it upside down. Your transition didn't even work. It just gave up. All those rays of light in the background, yet you've never seen sunlight. All this grayscale. Damn, bro, who died? All right, I have a big journey to make right now. Your level's bald. It's like shearing a sheep. Where'd your designs go, bro? Damn, now this looks like a point to create LDM. Your level has 20k objects now. I downgrade from a respectable 47,000. Over half your levels glow, think about that. You put more glow objects than all of your stat numbers combined, and probably your profile post likes too. It's like you just watched
choose the color of the pulse, which would mean we couldn't change the palette throughout the level, the trigger actually pulses everything black, but in reverse. So the perceived pulse happens in the space between the actual pulses. We also add another spawn trigger to offset the pulse trigger from the rest of the loop, so the perceived pulses sync up with the gameplay. This turns out to really fit the song, especially with the other decorations that will accompany it, which you will see in the full playthrough at the end of this video. Anyways, now we have a problem. Now we have a problem though, because the transition between the first two parts in the song actually makes the loop go out of sync. So we actually need to pause the loop for a while. To do this, we need to stop the loop with the toggle trigger, move the gameplay to account for the movement of the player during the pause, toggle the loop back on, and then start the loop again. We can actually use one less object here by using an instant count trigger, which when in activate group mode, both toggles and spawns the group at the same time for some reason. We only have 9 objects left now, and the tricks get pretty wild from here on out, so buckle up. Backgrounds. These are the backgrounds that are in the final level. Normally, backgrounds in Geometry Dash are created with thousands of objects, but these are created with not hundreds, not tens, but 3. 3 objects, total, for both of them. How? This is a text object. By default, all you can write in these is 20 characters on a single line. It's pretty easy to bypass the character limit with a hack, but you still can't have multiple lines of text, except If you go to this save file, XOR decrypt it with the key 11, base64 decode it, gunzip it, go to the level you're working on, locate the encrypted level string, base64 decode it, gunzip it, and then find the text object, find property 31, then base64 decode this, we see that this is the text we just inputted. And as it turns out, if you just replace this text with something with multiple lines, encode it and put it back, and then do all of those steps in reverse, the game will just accept that and render it with multiple lines. So now that we can make multiple lines of text with a single object, we can pretty much draw an image with that text. You wouldn't want to do this by hand though. So instead, I wrote a script to convert any image into a text object and insert it into the level for me. To make the actual source images for the backgrounds in the level, I drew the first one by hand and I made the second one in Blender. For this one, I rendered the Blender scene with 2 different lighting setups, converted both to text objects, and gave them 2 different colors to give the finished product a pretty nice aesthetic. To actually use them as backgrounds in the level, we need a move trigger to make them stay on screen. We'll use the swirly background in the middle part and the vaporwave background in the last part, leaving the first part empty for now. To do this, we line up the backgrounds like this and move them both each time the part changes. Instead of moving it twice though, we can use a pretty unknown trick to make this with one object. By setting the easing of a move trigger to ease in out, and then setting the easing rate to a really low number, it will make the objects move really fast, then slow for a long time, then really fast again. Doing this here will make the background quickly move in while hidden in the black pulse, then stay on screen for the duration of the part with a pleasant slow parallax movement, then quickly change over to the second background at the end, all with a single move trigger. We are nearing the end here, but the background is still pretty empty, especially in the first part. So let's add another detail. This is an object with a cool scaling animation that we can blow up with a scale hack to use as a background for the level. We can also set the speed of the object to match the speed of the music, and all in all, it turns into a pretty satisfying animation. I'll add in this one as well, which has the same kind of animation, and I'll give it a contrasting color and a slower animation speed just to make it more interesting. For this part, I'll move these 2 up so they match the position of the sun. Just because, I mean, come on, you can't just leave it like this. There's one last problem to solve, and one last object to solve it. Right now, the level actually ends at the last portal, because that's the object farthest to the right in the level. So the last object we add will also have to mark the end of the level itself. So I used the image generator I made for the backgrounds to make my logo, and added it to the proper end of the level, so that the level is extended to include the last part. That's it. Those are all the objects in the final level, which I will show now.
Hanumankind Big Dogs. Most requested song of the week.
Warning. The stunts in this movie. Hey, shut the f up!
Oh. India.
Wait a minute, get it how you live it. 10 toes in when we standing on business. I'm a big stepper, underground methods. get the most, not the lizard. Straight terror, but I got your error.
This is
Pushing
fire.
culture, baby, got that body.
Wait, why is bro's accent so good? Where is he from? Hold on. Bro's from Kerala, India. He's not even American, he has a better accent than some people that were born here, bro.
Yeah, baby, go bring out the goodies. Stuck it inside the hoodie. Now we turning out your buggy.
That's what I'm talking about.
I used to fight the bullies.
Hanumankind Big Dogs. Most requested song of the week.
Warning.
Hanumankind Big Dogs. Most requested song of the week.
Warning. The stunts in this movie. Hey, shut the fuck up!
Give me 14 minutes and I'll teach you the 3-step system I use to make my song sound professional every time. This is really easy to do, so even if you're a beginner at music production, I guarantee you'll understand and massively improve your music after this video. And in the end, I'll also prove it works by implementing it on a track, and you'll hear it instantly turn into professional quality. And lastly, if you like my teaching style and found this helpful, then feel free to check out my paid
That's been shifted down, and then I can just shift this back up to be in the center. All right.
paid 7-day course where I teach things exactly like this. But anyways, let's get started. First, as someone who's made music for 14 years, I've truly realized that the most important part of your entire song is the cake, also called sound selection. This is the most boring part, but it's super important you learn this. I like to think of a song as a chocolate cake. This cake is the sounds and instruments you pick. On top of it is a little cream called mixing, and mastering is that cherry on top. So why the frick would you spend tons of time trying to improve the cream and cherry when 80% of your track has to do with the chocolate cake? You get like 5, 6, 7 times more bang for your buck if you just focus on the cake. No secret or advanced mixing technique is going to save your abomination of a cake.
The tech legend who's been right about everything from LinkedIn to AI just got voice pilled. And this is what he posted. If you use products like Whisper or
I know way too much about Geometry Dash. I've played this game for over a decade, wrote a couple mods for it, and I know way too much about Geometry Dash. I've played this game for over a decade, wrote a couple mods for it, and just hang out with the nerdiest people imaginable. So naturally, I'm cursed with way too much for it and just hang out with the nerdiest people imaginable. So naturally, I'm cursed with way too much useless knowledge of this Square game, which is why I'm here today to make it your problem as well. So please sit back and enjoy over 150 useless Geometry Dash facts, most of which I'm almost certain you don't know. Whenever a dialog box appears, it randomly spawns in from the left, right, or center of the screen. There's a 1 in 1,000 chance for the event level message to say this message is extremely rare instead of a usual one. The robot has an unused dash animation. This message is at the center of the screen. There's a 1 in 1,000 chance for the event level message to say this message is extremely rare instead. There's a 1 in 1,000 chance for the event level message to say this message is extremely rare instead of a usual one. The robot has an unused dash animation that exists in the files but doesn't seem to work. It also has one for what's labeled skipping. Although Update 2.2 changed the upside down ship physics, all the RobTop levels still use the old version. Funny enough, the new physics indirectly buff Clubstep by removing the ability to hold here. The exact multipliers of each speed portal are 0.806, 1.243, 1.502, and 1.849. Speed portals also affect your jump height ever so slightly. If you jump twice in a row, the second jump will be slightly higher, and you can actually make gameplay out of this if you're crazy enough. All the even-numbered paths give a color upon completion, and you can make gameplay out of this if you're crazy enough. All the even-numbered paths give a color upon completion, and all the odd-numbered ones give 300 diamonds. If an icon is found in a secret chest, it means that it's in the treasure room, but if it's found in a special chest, that means it's something else. Special chests include Wraith rewards, the social media chest, the ads in Geometry Dash Lite, the 3 treasure room milestones, Zolgaroth, and other chests hidden around the menus. As of 2.207, opening every chest in the treasure room, including gold ones, will give you 158,700 orbs, 10,525 diamonds, 281 icons, 59 of each tier 1 shard, and 55 of each tier 2 shard. Your total orb stat doesn't include orbs earned from chests, and every time this number reaches a multiple of 500, you'll get a demon key the next time you gain orbs. What you may not have known is that demon keys can be queued up. When a level you've already beaten gets rated, you'll earn the orbs for it but not the keys, and if you were to gain, say, 2,000 orbs this way, that means the game now owes you 4 demon keys, but since you can only get 1 key at a time, you'll instantly get one the next time you earn orbs, then the next, and so on. You can also just restart the game, which recalculates your keys and gives you any missing ones. The Chaos Gauntlet doesn't appear until the Demon Guardian talks about it, so if someone shares missing ones. The Chaos Gauntlet doesn't appear until the Demon Guardian talks about it, so if someone shares a screenshot of the gauntlets where they're all suspiciously shifted over by one space, it probably means they're a total noob. The gauntlets page has a fully functional refresh button, but it's hard-coded to be deactivated. The stats and icons on your profile only get updated when you click your profile button or visit a leaderboard. Have you ever noticed that a spike hitbox appears every time you respawn? This little guy is called the no-clip spike, and it's a sort of anti-cheat. If you don't die to it, then the game knows that you're no-clipping, but if you do die to it, it ignores the death and lets you continue normally. Unfortunately, it's pretty easy for modders to get around this. There's actually no texture for the bronze user coin, the silver one just gets recolored. And this might be tied to why gold ones can be colored in the editor, but not user ones. The stats menu currently tied to why gold ones can be colored in the editor, but not user ones. The stats menu currently doesn't show your moon count anywhere. When unlocking the supporter icon, Scratch's first line is whispered, as in it's smaller than the normal font size. The icon also stays visually locked until you refresh the page. The account named green user is gold, and the account named gold user is green. In my last useless information video, I mentioned that there's three 5-star levels named JF, but unfortunately someone broke the chain specifically to spite me. The level How JF, but in my last useless information video, I mentioned that there's 3 5-star levels named JF, but unfortunately someone broke the chain specifically to spite me. The level How to Clutterfunk is literally just a 1-to-1 copy of the level. In fact, if you look in the level How to Clutterfunk is literally just a 1-to-1 copy of the level. In fact, if you look in the level data, the 3 secret coins are still there, but they don't appear since it's a custom level. The awarded tab wasn't added until update 2.0, so if you go to the last page of it and then a couple back, you get to play all the early 2.0 levels, which are often kind of hilarious. Also, the very last level of the awarded tab is this easy 9-star level. It used to be an easy demon, but it got downgraded. However, it still tries to use the easy demon face, so we end up with this abomination. You can see the same thing with the level Smetana, which used to be demon face, so we end up with this abomination. You can see the same thing with the level Smetana, which used to be a medium demon. Which is why it became normal. As for why this is on the last page of Smetana, which used to be a medium demon, which is why it became normal. As for why this is on the last page of Awarded, I have no idea. There's also a similar bug where newly rated demons will appear in the hard filter of the Awarded tab. This seems to last until they get a proper difficulty locked in. The Hall of Fame button from 2.1 still works, but it only lets they get a proper difficulty locked in. The Hall of Fame button from 2.1 still works, but it only lists epic rated levels and not anything higher like legendary. I used to think that the old feature tab tab in Geometry Dash World was frozen for 7 years, but turns out that it wasn't. New levels would just be added to the last page instead of the first. The last level to be added was called Enchanting Ghost, and it came out in 2021. Many of the game's sound effects are actually stock sounds. Here's some of the highlights. That last sound was called Exploding Glass 1, but there's also an Exploding Glass 2, which sounds like this. If you listen really carefully, you can hear it in the sound effect for obtaining an icon. The song Secret Boss by Camellia uses the same stock voice as the robot guy in the cellar. The song World's Smallest Violin by AJR uses the same xylophone as the GD achievement sound. For some reason, Chris Hendricks has a few songs in the music library. This guy is one of the original developers of Club Penguin, who also composed some of its most iconic songs. And if you're too young to understand that one, the soundtrack for Run 3 is also in the music library, since it was composed by F777. On the topic of F777, which is apparently how that's pronounced, the F actually stands for Fire in the Hole, and it has since he was a child. The music library contains Dash Full by MDK. It's the full 3-minute version of Dash, but based on the version heard in the game and not the different one on YouTube. I actually like this one more. And speaking of Dash, all the voice lines on the song can be found in the sound effects library in the trailer voice folder.
Geometry Dash.
In 2014, MDK uploaded a video revealing exactly how he made those sounds in Finger Dash. The on and back on track is capitalized, but the of in theory of everything. The on and back on track is capitalized, but the of in theory of everything isn't. This is consistent with the actual song names. The sound effects library has 7 piano pop. This is consistent with the actual song names. The sound effects library has 7 piano pop sound effects which sound like this. You're welcome. For some reason, Adobe offered an official stock video of someone watching Nexus's showcase of Change of Scene. Unfortunately, it's been deleted, but this actually existed for a while. Unlike every other icon type, colors start at 0 instead of 1. The circle shown around colors is actually just the default trail texture. Cubes 287 and 485 are set up in a way that allows them to have 3 colors when glow is enabled. Ship 48 is credited to an unregistered user named Virus Metal. Ball enabled. Ship 48 is credited to an unregistered user named Virus Metal. Ball 75 and Robot 28 have a little bit of red in them. Spider 27 was Ball 75 and Robot 28 have a little bit of red in them. Spider 27 was supposed to be a reference to the undead core from the game Cave Story, but RobTop seemed to think it was too creepy, so he changed it to a cube face. There's an unused icon sprite sheet in the game files that seems to be from earlier in 2.2's development, and there's a lot of cool stuff we can learn from it. For one, the reason this teeth icon looks so out of place is because it was originally this icon, but the ID was moved up when it was added to Geometry Dash Lite as an ad reward. This icon was also removed entirely and replaced with Zolgaroth. The final icon in the ad reward. This icon was also removed entirely and replaced with Zolgaroth. The final icon in the sheet is Cube 248, and what do you know, Cubes 249 and onwards are the ones designed by other people. 85 different artists are credited across the icon kit, and here's the top 10. Yes, Retro really contributed over 300 icons. There's currently 15 different things that chests can reward. Shards, keys, orbs, diamonds, icons, tier 2 shards, and gold keys. Coincidentally, there's also 15 different icon types. In order, it goes cube, colors, ship, ball, UFO, wave, robot, spider, trail, death effect, item, swing, jetpack, and shipfire. And if you're wondering about items, well, there's 20 of them. The basement keys, master emblem, demon gauntlet key, all 10 paths, music customizer, music unlocker, and the 3 animations. Key, all 10 paths, music customizer, music unlocker, and the 3 animations. Also, yes, this means you can make a chest reward the fire path, or something like that. And they even have pop-ups for if you were to select them in the icon kit. I've seen some people point out that my account has more than 100 ice and shadow shards. I don't remember how this happened, but I guess when 2.1 first came out, there was some way to go over. I am so sorry for this one. The Keymaster is not named Glubfub. The only mention of that name is from Spooky, who says, "So you met the Gatekeeper," which should say Keymaster, by the way. I heard he made fun of Sparky, referring to his pet coin. Like he has a better name. What heard he made fun of Sparky, referring to his pet coin. Like he has a better name. What does Glubfub mean anyway? The wording is definitely confusing, but Glubfub is the name of the Keymaster's coin, and entering the name steals it from him just like Sparky. This one probably made no sense if you don't care about the vaults.
We meet again, Nightcrawler. I'm with the Nightcrawler Syndicate, and my division was tasked.
The demon rating button for moderator shows a black demon instead of a red one, and unless it's supposed to resemble the Vault Keeper, rating button for moderator shows a black one demon instead of a red one, and unless it's supposed to resemble the Vault Keeper, this is the only place where it appears. Every code in the secret room has an ID attached to it, since more can be added at any time. There's a couple gaps between certain codes, but they're probably test ones or reserved spots or something. The lowest ID is between certain codes, but they're probably test ones or reserved spots or something. The lowest ID is 5, which holds the GD Awards cube. Speaking of the secret room, the loading when you enter a code is actually faked. It purposely waits 3 seconds to prevent spamming. Also, the music that plays here uses the OGG file format, while every other song in the game's resources is an MP3. Also, did you know that the Wraith is called that because their stock voice lines literally come from Wraith character voice? If you enter the code "you have not win" into the secret room, nothing happens. At least, not yet. There's a good chance that RobTop's favorite color is purple. He uses it in almost every There's a good chance that RobTop's favorite color is purple. He uses it in almost every icon set, and it frequently appears in his levels. If you search up RobTop face on Google Images, there's a picture of me. 8 years ago, RobTop ate an apple. RobTop and Eric Van Wilderman were only born 8 years ago, RobTop ate an apple. RobTop and Eric Van Wilderman were only born 4 months apart, so whenever you call Eric old, yeah, there's a possibility that RobTop makes a level mythic by just Eric old apple. RobTop and Eric Van Wilderman were only born 4 months apart, so whenever you call Eric old, yeah, we're only born 4 months apart, so whenever you call Eric old, yeah, there's a possibility that RobTop makes a level mythic by just featuring it 4 times. I saw this with my own eyes when the Space Gauntlet winners were getting rated. When RobTop ran this Noob vs Pro ad on YouTube, I thought the Noob was playing base after base, but it looks like this is a completely custom level, so even though this is an ad for Geometry Dash Lite, neither of these 2 levels are playable. In 2023, RobTop changed for Geometry Dash Lite, neither of these 2 levels are playable. In 2023, RobTop changed the title and description for almost every video on his YouTube channel. These were mostly small changes for consistency, like changing Update 1.6 Sneak Peek to say Geometry Dash before it, and removing the exclamation mark on Geometry Dash Sub-Zero released. The duplicate version of the Update 1.7 Sneak Peek was also unlisted. There's a couple of cases. The duplicate version of the Update 1.7 Sneak Peek was also unlisted. There's a couple least. The duplicate version of the Update 1.7 Sneak Peek was also unlisted. There's a couple of cases where levels have been renamed, seemingly by RobTop. 9 Circles and Problematic used to have different capitalization, have been renamed, seemingly by RobTop. 9 Circles and Problematic used to have different capitalization, and Funny Game Holiday used to be Funny Games Holiday. Many popular levels have invisible spaces at the end of their name. These include Death Moon, Slaughterhouse, Invisible Clubstep, Flappy UFO, Yatagarasu, and Icy Stars. This is often a mistake, but it's also a workaround to uploading multiple levels with the same name. Okay, let's take a break here. I warned you, this is a lot, and there will be a test on it. I don't say this much, but if you found these interesting so far, it would really mean a lot if you subscribe to the channel. I don't upload very often, and when I do, the videos are equally as useless. We just hit 750,000 subscribers, which is insane, and suddenly 1 million actually feels possible. Also, while I'm here, I want to thank Fulton and the Restoration Union for making me aware of a lot of these facts. And for this next section, I want to thank Antimatter, Nicolius, and everyone else who helped put together this documentation of every version of Geometry Dash, because it's time for a useless little history lesson. Even before secret coins were added, the second coin path in Stereo Madness was always there. The first known recording of someone taking this swag route is by someone named Spawn back in December of 2013. They posted a walkthrough on the Geometry World forum where it says, "You can go up or down here." And sure enough, in the attached video, they just go for it. Thanks to Nerdporks and Only Trying for finding this for me. In Update 1.3, there was an unused set of blocks that existed in the game but weren't listed in the editor. They were retextured to these unused set of blocks that existed in the game but weren't listed in the editor. They were retextured to these blocks in 1.4, and the corner piece remains gone to this day. But could you imagine if we actually had X blocks in X step? The files for 1.3 contain two unused ships, though they aren't exactly interesting. But it's worth noting that blocks in X step. The files for 1.3 contain two unused ships, though they aren't exactly interesting. But it's worth noting that unlockable ships weren't added until 1.4. Prior to Update 1.4, the Edit Object button was located in the Edit tab. It was moved to the side in 1.4, but only appeared when selecting a color trigger. In Update 1.4 and 1.5, ships and cubes were on the same page of the icon kit. Before 1.5, all the fonts used in the game looked kind of wonky. I'm sure they were normal on old devices, but I guess by 1.5 it became an actual problem. Around this time, the same bug was also fixed for RobTop's other games like Boomlings. Surprisingly, the new best message wasn't added until 1.5. In Update 1.5, surprisingly, the new best message wasn't added until 1.5. In Update 1.5, an unused anti-piracy pop-up was added to the game. It never appeared, but it was there. In Update 1.8, the grass blocks from 2.0 existed in the game as unlisted objects, but they ended up getting removed and then re-added without any hitboxes in 2.0. When Update 1.9 first released, custom songs were orange instead of purple. The sprite sheet in Update 1.9 contained an unused blue coin texture, which would later become the user coin in 2.0. It even appeared in a teaser image. A few weeks before Update 2.0, RobTop posted a changelog to Facebook where one of the lines said, "Old map packs moved to a separate location." This just never happened. In 2.1, these 3D slope objects rendered incorrectly on high graphics. This was fixed in 2.2 by breaking them on all graphics settings. On the mobile version of Update 2.11, the last few gauntlets all had a gray background color. This was corrected on the Steam version and everywhere else in 2.2 gauntlets all had a gray background color. On the mobile version of Update 2.11, the last few gauntlets all had a gray background color. This was corrected on the Steam version and everywhere else in 2.2. You may know that Update 2.01 renamed the dart to the wave, but a similar thing happened in 2.2 where the icon was renamed to the cube. You might have noticed that if you get multiple achievements in a row, the pitch of the sound effect will increase each time. This existed since the game first released, and is even present in RobTop's older games like Boomlings. But it stopped working in Update 1.9 and wasn't fixed until 2.2, leading many people to think this was a new feature. In Update 2.2, jump rings were officially renamed to orbs on the How to Play screen. The message in Polargeist wasn't updated though. Also in 2.2, the preview checkbox for portals was relocated to the Edit Group menu with the label EDP. This was quickly renamed to Preview in the first bug fix update. Apparently it stood for Editor Preview. Also in 2.2, the Twitter logo was updated to its modern design. Also in 2.2, the Twitter logo was updated to its modern design. RobTop said he was going to use the X logo, but it was too ugly. In the first release of Update 2.2, the Show Hitboxes setting was called Debug Draw, which was the internal name it used for a while. Solid objects had a white outline, passable ones were yellow, and special objects like orbs had nothing. When the first bug fix update released, the setting was renamed to Show Hitboxes, and all the hitbox colors were sneakily changed to be consistent with what MegaHack uses. Ever since it was added, the info box for easing rate displayed a placeholder message. As far as I can tell, this was the only placeholder that still wasn't changed in 2.2, and after I called it out, it just got removed entirely. Update 2.206 added an anti-pause buffering system, where if you pause too many times in a short period, You just won't be able to anymore.
When I build games with Godot, Zenva gives you the fastest way to go from beginner to building real projects.
Moving on from history, let's talk about the RobTop levels. The final block in Can't Let Go is slightly misaligned. In Update 1.9, black blocks were added to this ship transition in Next Step. 1.9 also extended this platform in Theory of Everything since you used to be able to miss it and skip the rest of the level. This song, Electroman Adventures, has a spike underneath it. This moving and skip the rest of the level. This song, Electroman Adventures, has a spike underneath it. This moving platform and geometrical dominator has jump pads underneath it as decoration. RobTop forgot to add the spike hitboxes to this structure in Dash. The ship part in Dash is not a free fly section, you can see the black borders the entire time. Dash is the first official level to not have song guidelines in the editor, and the pulses work like a custom song rather than being hard-coded. It's well known that this blue gravity portal over the Dash spider portal serves no purpose, but in RobTop's April Fool's level, it actually prevents you from entering this section upside down. Ever since 2.2, the secret key in Viking Arena no longer appears. This section upside down. Ever since 2.2, the secret key in Viking Arena no longer appears. This is because it has an opacity of 0, which now extends to the pickup animation. The level Knockem doesn't have a single visible portal, every single one is custom. Since 2.2 broke the original ending of Knockem, the level was updated to use this cool custom ending instead. This green orb in Power Trip is actually 2 green orbs stacked on top of each other. The sewers tells you to press down to enter this door, but that's the one arrow key which does nothing. The sewers has some unused voice lines hidden above the level, which sound like this.
So, it has come to this. I bestow unto you, Keeper of the Damned.
In the cellar, there's a gap in the ceiling hitbox which allows you to go out of bounds and collect all 3 coins. And if you keep going to the right, it leads to a warp zone, which takes you to... Okay, I'm kidding. I made that part up. In Geometry Dash Lite, the Cursed Thorn had its HP reduced from 14 to 10. This is also in the main game as of Update 2.206. Every official level in the game has a difficulty face, even if you can't see it. The challenge is hard, the tower is normal, sewers is hard, the cellar and hollow are both harder, and every GD World level is hard, except for the first 2 which are normal. There's a really awesome team of people who've created a spreadsheet of every rated level in Geometry Dash. It also keeps track of the weekly featured levels in Geometry Dash Lite, and even holds some custom leaderboards like which songs are used the most often. It's a really awesome resource and holds some custom leaderboards like which songs are used the most often. It's a really awesome resource and I'll put the link in the description. By checking every rated list, we can easily calculate which levels appear the most times, and therefore what the most useful levels to beat are. I made a website a while ago that does exactly that, and right now the most useful levels to complete are Death Moon, White Space, and Pattern Seeker. I find it really cool how as more lists get rated, it creates a sort of approximation for what the community truly considers to be the best levels of all. time. Here's a couple of facts about how the game works. Community truly considers to be the best levels of all time. Here's a couple of facts about how the game works internally. All the buttons on a menu are divided into sections for organization. You can tell which buttons share a section based on which ones bounce when you drag your mouse across them. The name in the code for a button is CC Menu Item Sprite Extra. Yes, every time you want to make a button, you have to type this. The internal name for this pop-up is FL Alert Layer. This is its simplest form, but most pop-ups in the game are built off it. It's been present in every RobTop game form, but most pop-ups in the game are built off it. It's been present in every RobTop game, all the way back to his first one, Forlorn. That's presumably what the FL stands for. As for the game Boomlings, there's plenty of code lifted from that as well. For example, this thing is called a boom scroll layer, and coincidentally, a boomling is present on one of them. The game's textures reveal some pretty funny internal names for a lot of the objects. These are called rods, these are swerves, this is called pixel art, these are small balls, this is a plank, brick, ice spike, pixel art, these are small balls, this is a plank, brick, ice spike, damage square, cogwheel, blade, light blade, dark blade, spin blade, cartwheel, round cloud, rotating ball, flash ring, and pickup circle. Also, jump pads are called bumps, and I'm not even gonna try to guess what these stand for. Most of the game's particles are stored, and I'm not even gonna try to guess what these stand for. Most of the game's particles are stored in these plist files, which have the exact same properties as the particle editor. This means that every vanilla particle can be perfectly recreated in the editor, and there's even some levels that have done exactly that. As of 2.2, RobTop stopped using plist files for particles, and now he just hard-codes them directly, using the new format generated by the particle editor. Some of the hard-coded particles include the path unlock animations, the tower door, the wraith text box, and the fire around mythic levels. Every time you open the game, it secretly pings google.com to test if you're online. Believe it or not, lists are actually just levels. They share the exact same data structure, but don't have level data, and instead have some new properties like the levels they contain and how many diamonds they reward. Think about it, they both have names, descriptions, comments, difficulties, likes, you search for them the same way, so as far as the server's concerned, they're just levels. Alright, this next section is dedicated to To the game being really broken. If you enable the default mini icon setting, going through a mini portal as the swing will turn it into a cube copter. Default mini icon setting, going through a mini portal as the swing will turn it into a cube copter. When you copy a player color in the editor, dark colors will always be slightly lighter than they're supposed to be, which unfortunately ruins a lot of transitions. It's be slightly lighter than they're supposed to be, which unfortunately ruins a lot of transitions. If you look carefully, every slider in the game has a subtle square around the knob, and it's part of the texture as well. I'm so sorry about this one. If you're quick enough, you can skip the game's terms of service pop-up and play without Sorry about this one. If you're quick enough, you can skip the game's terms of service pop-up and play without accepting them, but you'll have to dodge it every time you go back to the menu. The Twitch button on the menu is ever so slightly misaligned. When you search for an account, it always says that they have 0 diamonds. The Mythic search filter actually searches for legendary levels, and the legendary filter searches for mythic ones. Instead of properly fixing this, RobTop just made his server return the levels opposite to the one that you checked off. The UFO and Swing both have no terminal velocity, so they'll keep building up speed when you hit a black orb. If you turn off auto retry in platformer mode, it'll display a percentage when you die, but just like classic mode, it's relative to your time spent in the level. So if the level displays a time of 2 minutes, that's what 100% will be. For some reason, these thick outline blocks don't line up. The demon breakdown on your profile doesn't include event levels, so if you add up all the demons on this page, then the difference between that and the total number on your profile will be the number of event demons you've beaten. Reaching 53 or 59% on a demon level gives you 1 less orb than it's supposed to. Computers aren't great at doing math with decimals, so sometimes there's weird quirks like this. For example, 53% is supposed to give 212 orbs, but the final amount is calculated as 211.999985, which gets rounded down. The same thing happens with 59%, and there's also a few percentages that overshoot, but obviously you wouldn't notice those. What's funny is that if the orb formula multiplied before it divided, these errors probably wouldn't happen. The achievement for obtaining 15 ice shards and the achievement for reaching Path of Ice rank 2 are both called Ice Apprentice. Speaking of path achievements, I have a theory that a lot of these names come from ChatGPT, because like, who's coming up with Twilight Treader and Nocturnal Nomad? There's like 90 of these achievements though, so I kind of get it. The pop-up asking you to rate Geometry Dash on the Google Play Store says, "We would love to hear what thinks, smiley face." If you spam click the door to the tower, the entrance sound will play multiple times.
You always wondered why that app didn't exist. Now you can make it. Meet Repli-
If you set a portal's enter channel to anything other than 0, only the left half will have enter effects applied to it. But if you use one of the custom enter triggers, it'll only apply to the right half. You can even use these two quirks in combination. The medium version of this saw blade has a bigger hitbox than the large one. Warped objects completely break. The medium version of this saw blade has a bigger hitbox than the large one. Warped objects completely break when you go through a mirror portal, but only the ones currently visible on screen. If your glow is set to color 0, your profile page will use your secondary color for it. If I had to guess, glow is set to color 0, your profile page will use your secondary color for it. If I had to guess, it's probably because the server thinks 0 means off. There's an extremely rare bug that causes chests and other timers to display a cooldown of 12 days. This happens because Geometry Dash does all its time calculations over a looping timeline of 12 days. Or 16 to the power of 5 seconds. If you were to open a chest right at the end of this timeline, the scheduled time for the next chest will loop all the way around, creating a difference of 12 days, which the game uses. Okay, you know what? It's time to talk about the editor, but only the useless stuff this time. I'm not making the same mistake. Checkpoints are technically a trigger, they're just set to touch triggered by default and can't be activated by passing through it. The square orb is known as a toggle orb in its settings, but a custom orb in the event trigger. The square orb is known as a toggle orb in its settings and can't be activated by passing through it. The square orb is known as a toggle orb in its settings, but a custom orb in the event trigger. The event trigger also gives us some great names like Gravity Dash Orb, Flip and Unflip Portals, Mini Scale Portal, and Dual Off Portal, which people used to argue about the name of. The secret coins in the tower have a special property that allows them to activate a group when they're collected. This is how they play their sound effects. Interestingly enough, user coins can also have this property, but there's no interface for it, so you have to manually edit the object data. Or you can steal them from a copyable version of the tower, but they'll always activate group 281. By the way, just to clear things up, RobTop does not own the Rob's Vault account. I do. If you need a copyable version of a level that hasn't been tampered with, this is the place to go. You can activate the end trigger from an on-death trigger, which causes this to happen. Some of the backgrounds in the editor have Easter eggs. Backgrounds 27 and 29 have faces on their moons, 30 has dragons above the trees, and 44 has 3 icons chilling up here. Object positions are only accurate to 3 decimal places, so if you free move an object to a very specific point, then it might shift over the next time you load the level. This wavy block design actually has like 30 unlisted variants, which can only be created from this auto build preset. You know about that glitch start position object with a solid hitbox? Well, it's actually been in the game since update 1.0, and back then it took the form of a level end trigger that didn't do anything on its own. Instead, when the game spawned the end wall, it would internally create that object as a placeholder and then turn it into the actual wall. It stayed like this all the way until update 1.92, where the texture was deleted from the files, so it was changed to be the start position sprite instead. Then in 2.0, it lost its trigger status entirely and just became a normal solid block. So technically speaking, this start position was kind of the end wall, but nowadays the game forms it from a default block instead of that trigger. Object number 3800 is an unlisted glitchy mess with a solid hitbox. It's supposed to be the square particle, but it wasn't set up correctly, so it pulls its texture from the wrong sprite sheet. This also means that it looks different in each graphics quality. Okay, you know what? Because you made it this far, here's some actually useful editor tips. Even if you don't have the music unlocker, you can freely enable music in practice mode for the levels you've created or copied. This can be turned on from the settings menu. If you type -1 into the duration of a move or rotate trigger, it'll run infinitely until another trigger stops it. If you place a pulse trigger and set its duration to 999, it makes a quick and easy guideline that's only visible in the editor. If you ignore both directions in a teleport trigger, you can use it to simply set the velocity of the player. It works much better than force blocks and makes for a good custom jump pad. The reset trigger can be used on breakable blocks to respawn them. If you paste something in the editor and it gets misaligned with the grid, you can use free move and snap to get it back into place. By scaling this little misaligned with the grid, you can use free move and snap to get it back into place. By scaling this little square and adding 2 glow objects, you can make a cool door. If you set a trigger to scaling this little square and adding 2 glow objects, you can make a cool door. If you set a trigger to touch triggered and enable the preview checkbox, it'll only run when you're not playing the level. This little number next to an object Z layer indicates which sprite sheet the texture comes from. If 2 objects are from different sprite sheets, they won't be compatible with the Z order option, so you'll have to put them on different layers entirely. I used to think that don't fade and don't enter disabled the fading on each individual side of the screen, but turns out that's completely wrong. Don't Fade prevents objects from fading in and out, and Don't Enter disables any special enter effects. 2.2 added this trigger, which automatically disables both for every object. If you select some objects and use the Copy plus Color button in the pause menu, and then the Paste plus Color button in a different level, it'll paste the objects and automatically set up their colors on unused channels. For those who don't already know, the editor has a couple of secret keybinds tied to the function keys. F1 locks preview mode to a certain point, and F2 unlocks it. F3 toggles preview mode, F4 toggles particle icons, F5 toggles hitboxes, and F6 toggles invisible objects. You can also save a position with Control plus a number key, and then teleport to it with Alt plus that number. That took a while. This was all the useless information I could cough up for one video, but if you enjoyed it, I could probably do another. Let me know what you thought of these facts in the comments, and feel free to share them with
You know what's impossible? You know what's impossible? Putting your socks on while you're standing up, especially when you're in your 30s. It's crazy. But you know what's also impossible? Geometry Dash levels. And in this video, we're gonna see if levels are actually impossible or not. Because some people hack levels and upload them, and so they are actually impossible. With levels that are called EVW Impossible 2P2. If you want your impossible level in this series, please name it this. We're gonna go a little deeper today. Page number 9, EVW Impossible 2P2 by L Remix. It's a platformer. Hi, L Remix. You can't click. What? Wait, what? Yeah, I die if I click. I'm a spider. I die. I just die. So what do you mean I can't click? Because I die. So where am I supposed to go? Just keep on going? Fire it. Oh my god, what? What is that abomination? How do I get by that? Oh my god. What if I just go under him? Ah, I can go under him. Look at that beautiful face. Do you see it? It's beautiful. Okay, did I do it? True ending. Wait, what? It's just a spike behind there. I saw it and I still went there. Trust me. No. Oh, it is. That spike is actually the ending. This level is possible. Wow, great level.
You shouldn't be here.
Well met.
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 I'm warning you. Dare defy the Lord of Darkness? How bold of you, peasant. Your power is meaningless.
Another time.
Dare defy the Lord of Darkness?
shouldn't be here.
Well met.
You shouldn't be here.
Well met.
I'm warning you. You shouldn't be here.
Well met.
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 I'm warning you. You dare defy the Lord of Darkness? How bold of you, peasant. Your power is meaningless.
Another time.
You shouldn't be here.
Well met.
You shouldn't be here.
Well met.
I'm warning you. Dare defy the Lord of Darkness. How bold of you, peasant. Your power is meaningless.
Another time.
This was a mistake. Okay, so if you're into Geometry Dash, you've probably started coming across some shorts or TikToks for the game. Shorts have always been a little infamous for being cringy or poorly made, but nothing can compare to how awful the Geometry Dash ones are. Instead of showcasing the amazing creations and accomplishments in the community, all people want to see is wave spam and the 200th You've Been Trolled layout. It genuinely amazes me that people will go out of their way to make videos this terrible just because they want views. Which is why I called up some friends and we tried to do even worse. Alright, I am here with Azure Turk, Electrified, GeoBlitz, Hellcastle, Juniper, Lemon Cake, Polygon Donut, and Tried. I don't know why you guys agreed to this, but welcome.
What's up?
Of my life.
Yo. I will make a masterpiece today.
Alright, so here's the deal. You guys are all gonna have an hour, give or take, to just make a GD short. It can be as terrible as you want. In fact, I encourage that. And whoever makes the best short by the end will win $50 billion.
That's a lot of dollars!
There we go. Retention is high now.
Is it like the best worst or worst best?
I guess we'll find out. Try to kill as many brain cells as possible.
Gotcha.
Easy.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, and go.
Yeah, now that Lemon Cake's deafened, if you look at general, I made a little...
No!
Alright, so here's the plan. You know those terrible levels of difficulty shorts? I'm basically gonna do that, just on drugs. I'm not entirely sure yet, but we're just gonna see what happens.
My plan is to just like make a level 1 to level like 5, I guess. Also accompanied by world's smallest violin. I'm gonna make the layout like good from the start. And then, like, it progressively just gets lazier and lazier over time. Like, I don't know if you can tell, it just gets lazier.
Alright, so basically, I'm doing face reveals of every Geometry Dash YouTuber. But the funny haha twist is that, oh, would you look at that? The face reveals are not entirely accurate, as you can see.
After researching on some Geometry Dash shorts and just YouTube shorts in general, a lot of them feel like they only exist to just simply waste your time. So my goal with this short is to just waste the viewer's time as much as possible. I'm gonna do something like, his reaction to beating the level is legendary, but the video just goes on like multiple minutes straight and there's just no reaction at the end.
The thing is that the audience of GD shorts is usually people who aren't familiar with GD, so show them dual mode and they're gonna like lose their minds.
Man, this resource pack looks so weird. Everything looks too blocky and kinda ugly. Oh, the bed is a cat. I think people will like that.
Okay, so it's time for me to get started on my short. It's gonna be one of those traditional, like, should I give you one of this, or do you want me to double and give it to the next person? But it's gonna be significantly worse because it's Geometry Dash, and it's me, and I haven't edited videos in a long time.
It all starts with the scripting process, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, for reference, let me just pull it up real quick. I know what I'm doing.
Are these the world's most crispy fries? Let's find out.
Okay, how's everyone doing so far? Good progress?
I'm scripting it.
You're scripting it? You're writing a...